Hello everyone, welcome back to another Cruise Simulations live stream, first stream of 2025 year. Happy New Year. It's already overpassed halfway of the January, but here we go, back in the 737-8. We'll be flying more of this year. We've finally flown for the first time before Christmas, I think, before the end of the year, my last stream of 2024. But here we are flying two legs for y'all, Avelo, for the first time in the channel with this airline, another budget airline. I believe it's a budget airline. And then yeah, flying up to Redmond and down to Burbank. Flight time up is 1 hour and 40 minutes, something. An hour and 44 minutes, and then about an hour and a half down to Burbank. Feel free to join us on vatsim as always. Hope everyone's doing very well, and 2025 is doing good for y'all so far. I came in 2025 cold, having cold and cough, so a little bit sick, unfortunately. So hopefully that won't give me a bad luck for this year. Let's go ahead and load up the plane and now. GPU connect, set trucks, and then I don't think I have the keybinds. Oh, I do have it. All right, good. Alrighty, battery on, external power.
Cabin is secured. Have a good flight.
What? Excuse me? Do that. Electric hydraulic pumps can come on. We verify landing gears down, 3 green lights and then 6 up there. And we'll start boarding. Zuby, my man, good morning to you. Happy Sunday. Hope you're doing well. Alrighty, one of our mods, long time supporters of the channel. Still waiting for him to fly with me. So, alrighty. Hope you're doing good, man. Zuby and the family, the fam bam. Airside services, we're gonna go and load OFP, activate that. And we're gonna go do that and that. Cool. Cruising altitude is flight level 360. Very nice. And I'm gonna launch multi-flight here so I can use my FCU. Yeah, low FPS here in Las Vegas. It's been a while since I had low FPS in my sim, maybe because I'm streaming at the same time. Let's close some apps here. And Atlanta. Do that. Cool. We got ATC Seattle Center. So in the arrival we do have ATC. Alright. Vegas. It says 3023 in the altimeters. There. Looking good. FMC. Post in it. Oh, we need to do that. Up here, put you on nav. Flight recorder, it's not yet. Mark airspeed warning, test. Oh, that's so loud. My bad. Oops. Stall warning, not yet. Later on, now we'll run. That's all lit up. That is good. And the center control panel. Oops. Do the scripts test. Warning test. All good. Alright, so let's put in our squawk here before I forget. That is 6772. 677 and 2. Put you on standby for now. Alright. Okay, landing altitude at Redmond. Is it Redmond? Is 3082. Don't want to forget that. My sim just paused there. Okay. 3000. Let's put 3080. 100 here. 3100. Sweet. 80 Quartz, good to see you. Hope you're doing well. I don't know why my flaps are up. Oh, because I did try to do this thumbnail. And the configurations was still set. Like my lights are still on. Whoops. Well, that's embarrassing. So when I was doing the thumbnail, I was taking off. So obviously I've configured the aircraft for takeoff, and I guess I reload, spawn into the gate, and it saved the my previous configuration here. We got Las Vegas here in the box. Next page, GPS left. Set IRS
All right,
there.
we've got everyone strapped in.
Flight plan request. This is level up. Yes, this is level up 738. Our last stream was 73-900, my favorite variant, because it's long. Like we're all boarded, all set, and now, and turn on the seatbelt signs. Sweet. How we doing? The stream is looking good. All right. All right, gonna continue this. Joker 5 departure. 4 or 5. I think it's 5. Off 001, right. So that is good. Load. And that is good. Activate. Execute. Departure. 01 right. That is already active. Except for the SID. Joker 5. Kino transition. 1 right, execute, arrival, arriving at 2-9. Sweet, we're gonna do RNAV, our approach procedure in this 7-3. Very good, very nice. Brew. This is so bright. Brew's our last waypoint. I'm gonna try to see if we connect that, and we check that later on in a bit here. Come back, that perf init requests. Oh, that's requesting. Make sure all the circuit breakers are all in. Landing there is closed. All in on both sides. Yaw damper can come on. Voice recorder can come on as well. All fueled up, ready to go. We're gonna test this crossfeed. That is bright and dim, and then close it, bright and off. That is good, very nice. Fuel pumps can come on as well, and APU can be started. Alrighty, quick, cool. And window heat can come on. Alright, gonna load you. Make sure that is all matching. Fuel weight 130.1 pounds. Reserves, that's your reserves plus alternate fuel 5.6. Maximum cost index for a budget airline. Very nice. 360. That's already up there. And transition altitude execute. That is good. Well, I'm gonna use the SimBrief takeoff performance. And hang on 1 sec. You guys are not gonna see this, but takeoff performance, flaps 5, D-rated takeoff, and 01 right, runway is dry, bleeds on for departure, 46, 48, 54, D-rated takeoff, assumed temperature is 46, so that is good, 26k, and flaps 5 for takeoff, 5.25 unit is set, 46, 48, 54. Huge difference there, but I'm just gonna follow SimBrief performance calculation. I don't have any problems with this, so flown it many times. 5.25 trim units is set it now so we don't forget. 5, 6, 5.5, 5.25. That should be good and pretty much ready to go. I need a TAF, TAF for Las Vegas. That is 119.9er. 119.9. Very good. VHF1 is good. Set alt off. Pretty much ready to go. Put in our speed window here. V2 of 154. And the runway heading. runway heading is... You can see it from the FMC anyways, but alrighty. Get my taxi charts here. That was the 014. 014. Is that loud for y'all? Sorry. That's fine. I think that's fine. Alright, cool. That's pretty much ready to go. Flight directors can come on. And then... Top altitude for Joker 5 departure, 01 right. That is flight level 1 and 900. 190. That's ready to go. Packs to auto. Flight station valve to auto. Bleeds can come on as well. ITT collision light can come on. Whoops. Should do AP first. Right, sweet. Parking brake is set. Ground services. Remove chocks. Disconnect. Call for push.
Ground to cockpit. Where do you want us to put you?
Right here.
Ground to cockpit. The tow's driving up now.
Perfect. Okay. Very nice. The 1,000 feet. Let's do 3,181. MFRA. Oops. Avelo? Is it Avelo? Avelo? I don't know how you say it. Avelo, Avelo.
All doors and hatches are closed. We're connecting now.
Avelo. Avelo 840. That's our call sign. Pushing back out of Bravo 6 facing south. It's good to me.
Tows connected and bypass pins inserted. Release the brakes. Okay, push is commencing. Go ahead and start the entrance.
Las Vegas traffic of Avelo 840 is pushing back out of Bravo 6 facing south, Las Vegas. Turn Alta 49.9. Perfect. Clear left. Clear right-ish. And there's trucks driving behind us, underneath us. Think he would fit? Yep, I think he fit right below the 737. Very nice. Okay, starting number 2 first. Backs off. Isolation valve open. Bleeds leave to on. Engine 2 to ground. Turn 5%. Vegas. Start number 2, start at number 1. Yeah, I'm gonna need a 2, 4,
Operations
6,
complete. Set the brakes.
Brakes clear, disconnection on me, pins on my left.
Stand by. We're disconnecting the tow now.
Yeah, 2, 4, 6, 3, around 45 seconds total startup. 2, 4, 6, 3. Someone's going around. Okay.
Just disconnected and bypass pins removed. Signals on the left. Have a good one.
What's the weather? 090. It's weather in Vegas, right? Yep. So the rudder tram, pitch tram set to 0. Looking good. Las Vegas traffic, Avelo 640, taxiing to runway 01 right via Whiskey Delta, crossing 26 right at Delta, or short Delta 3 for 01 right, Las Vegas. Some people say Las Vegas, some people still say, some people say McCarran traffic, some people still say Las Vegas. I think the airport got renamed. When did it got renamed? A couple years ago? Can't remember. But, got a few Southwest people here. Oh wait, no, that's a static plane. Flight controls we check. Full up, full down, neutral, left center, right center, neutral, rudders, left-ish. Alright. Takeoff config check. That is good. Little blank, the lower DU. Right on Whiskey. Recall we check. That is good. Oops. This guy's got a long taxi going to 26 right. No, I'm taxing too fast. Apologies. Taxing like southwest here.
Approaching 08 left.
Clear left. Clear right. Everyone's using 2.6 but me. Nice.
Approaching 08 right.
08 right? Or 01 right. Vegas traffic, Avelo, that's 840, lining up runway 01 right, Vegas.
Approaching runways.
Runway 1 right.
Okay, the cabin is secured. Have a good flight.
That's ready to go. Split him up 40.
On runway 01 right.
Las Vegas traffic, Avelo's 840, takeoff 01 right, Joker 5 departure, northwest departure, Las Vegas. Set takeoff thrust.
Approaching 08 left.
Frisbee's alive.
knots.
Check.
V1, rotate. Positive
Beautiful.
right. Gear up.
Gears up. Beautiful rotation.
400.
LNAV. I kind of pop up the PFD screen here, but there we go. Ah, beautiful. Thousand feet, bug up. There you go. Turn off. V2 plus 20, flaps 1. Does it work explain to a flight template? Yes, that's what I'm using right now. And flaps up. Speed strike flaps up. Well, it's trying to save my FPS. That's why it's disappearing some of the ordered objects there. But look at that. Ortho is spot on. Buildings. Autopilot 1 on. There we go, just enjoy the view. Las Vegas traffic, Avelo 840 is clear, 01 right, Joker 5 departure, northwest departure, passing 6,400, flight level 360, last call, Las Vegas. Alrighty, flaps up, gears to off position, auto brake to off, runway, turn off lights and taxi lights to off position, and stop switches to off as well. Very nice. hit that like button for those. Oh, never mind then. Where's the ortho? Disappeared here. I think that's from the scenery. I do have orthos for Vegas. I think that's the mesh for the airport, but we do have orthos along the way. I do have Orbix Oregon, True Earth. That's where we're going. But yeah, the default Tampa Vegas has the sphere already, the new update. Oh, I know why I have a low FPS, because this thing is on maximum for thumbnail. Oops. Let's reduce that. There we go, much better. Alrighty, not yet technically below, above 10,000 feet. Runway elevation, airport elevation for Las Vegas, 2,181 feet, so we're gonna wait plus 10,000 feet of that, so 12,181 feet, that's when we're gonna turn off landing lights. Viva Las Vegas! So yeah, cool. Alrighty, now we're above 10,000 feet, lights off. A logo and a wing light can be turned off. Taking the cabin. I think this is orthos now, yeah, this is not default. Or, yeah, these are orthos, that's default right there. The terrain. So if you don't have orthos, that's what you're gonna get out of the box. And these are orthos, this is what it looks like in real life. Satellite imagery. Match the heading. Above flight level 300, we're gonna set this heading to 10 degrees. The bank angle to 10 degrees. So there you go. Did I turn on the chrono? Yes, we did. There's 18,000 feet just in time.
1,000 to go.
Standard set standard. And we don't have any step climbs, right? It's just straight to 360. Yes, that's correct. See, we just gained 15, 17, 19 FPS Once we depart out of Vegas, Vegas is very FPS heavy. Beautiful. Flying with Jetty J. Good to see you. Hope you're doing well. Welcome to the live stream. All links are now updated. Get this this livery, exclamation point livery in chat. Beautiful Avelo livery for your level up 737-8. Yeah, I should be on Unicom now, right? To 2.8. to 2.8. There we go. For some reason, Volanta is not tracking me. I don't know why. Yeah, it's pretty good up here. It's
1,000 to go.
I'll turn off seatbelt signs and yeah. Let's look at our arrival. Looks pretty good to me in the RNAV. Perfect. Perfect, that's what we need. Reports, their full reinstall of X-Wing 12 just to realize that Sam was causing the issue of missing airport plus buildings. Yeah. Sam is dead. Gotta install Open Sam. Which is the replacement for Sam 3 or something. If you're used to For anyone still using X-Plane 11, you gotta uninstall SAM as well. Try to use OpenSAM now. OpenSAM fixes everything. That was my problem too. Whenever I exit X-Plane, when I'm done with the sim, trying to exit, it won't exit at all properly. I've dealt with that for over a year, and it always crashes. It always freezes. It pauses whenever I try to close X-Plane. It just won't close properly. And then when I started installing OpenSAM and deleted the SAM, that literally fixed everything. Like, it closes properly now, and it's quick, like less than 5 seconds after pressing Alt F4. It's just gonna close properly now. So yeah, it doesn't crash anymore. They should not allow it to be sold in the store. I wasted money on all of those SAM products. Yeah, I've never purchased anything from SAM. I just do the free one, like the all season one. SAM seasons, SAM stuff. But obviously, yeah, the ones that he's selling in the store, you need the SAM plugin, the actual library and such. Yeah, it's stupid. I mean, SAM is not the only one. There's so many other terrible planes in the stores right now. I'm not gonna name any developer. I don't know why they're still at the store, so I would feel so bad for any people who's trying to purchase the plane that's not even modeled correctly. So it's not just SAM. There's some other payware planes as well. So yeah, I feel like the store should verify if the product is worth it. If it's you know, they can't just keep accepting developers trying to sell products. They need to verify the product, the planes, plugins, whatever, sceneries as well. See if it's good. Oh, forgot to select the bank angle to 10 degrees above flight level 300. Anyways, Volanta is still not tracking my flight. This is a problem. It's not. It will not gonna log my flight here. Yeah, explaining or store or whatever. Whoever's running that store should be, you know, like us, like an avid explain flight simmer, you know, that can try every single product to see if it's good or not. You know, some good knowledge, good enough knowledge. Is there a problem with Volanta? Hopefully we'll catch the sunset for our next leg. Next and final leg. If I've still got time, I might add another leg after, like, out of Burbank. Maybe. We'll see. But right now it's dinner time for me. Dinner time. Looking smooth, absolutely, yeah. $14, 40p, 40 FPS, not 60. but I can run lossless scaling and then make it feel like I'm running at 80 FPS. But you guys don't see that. Maralop, good to see you. Did I say your name right? Maralop. Hope you're doing well. Welcome to the stream. Okay, so that is good. 360, cabin pressure is pressurizing, that is good. Voice recorder, for some reason voice recorder always switches to auto. I'll just keep that to on. Well, looks good to me. I really wanted to stream last night, but the event is at Atlanta. I usually stream at vatsim events, but our last stream was going to Atlanta, Detroit to Atlanta. But we'll fly more. Started to fly this bird. Will opens up to more routes and airlines, you know, like this. I just took a huge break, few years of break from flying this plane because it was the only plane that I flew back in X-Plane 11, especially when Zibo came out. I don't have any payload sceneries, payload aircrafts. This is just Zibo, so I think until now I still have more total flight hours flying this bird compared to any other planes I have. So yeah, flying this bird gives me a lot of memories, and it's nothing new to me. I'll always see some improvements with Zibo, level up. Share a story, Malop. Okay. 360. That's good. Alright. Control R. I kept refreshing Volanta. It's still not tracking me. I don't know why. Vegas Tower just came online, and Seattle Center just went offline. Nice. Do I need to run Volanta as an administrator? Never done that before, because I never had any problems with it. I saw in Avelo 737-8 when I was taking when my flying lesson. Pretty awesome. Yeah, absolutely. I'm a huge fan of their livery. Huge fan. Obviously, so many airlines are with their new liveries are trying to make this style. United, Iceland Air with like big old logo, their name at the front fuselage, and yeah, they think that's modern. It's simple, but I do like the logo, the color. I think I like it better than Allegiant compared to other budget airlines here in the United States. Allegiant has 737s now. Yeah, we will definitely fly more budget airline routes, because that opens up to even more unique routes compared to just major airport to major airport, you know, with Delta, United, American. We'll visit some smaller airports that budget airlines goes to. You know, it's like this stream right now. So yeah. Again, simulators. 12 is installed. Weird. Volanta. Let's try to re-enable that. Like the 330 the most for an airplane. What about my favorite? For my favorite narrow body is 321 Neo XLR or LR. And heavy jets, either A350 or the Dreamliner. Well, obviously, it used to be 747. Well, 747 is still my favorite, but for the current jets now it's A350. I'm going with A350. Oops. But I like the Dreamliner as well. I know. I love everything. I don't have extreme favorites. Kind of funny how you just disappeared from 2022 to 2023. At least it felt like it. Was it? I remember I'm just so busy during the summer. So yeah, I tried to put up more stream this year. Yeah, I definitely did not stream for like 3 months, 2 months. Because it all started during COVID. I'm one of those people who built PCs during COVID. Because always stay at home, and then I have more time in front of my PC at home to stream for y'all. So, and now I have work always not at home. What is my favorite regional airport in the world? I don't know. It's a little bit hard question. I don't know. That's really hard. That's a good question though. But I can share where I've been to, which is which I like. Where is it? Forgot what it's called. Where is it? No. I have to find it. Pensacola, Florida. Because you go right by the water. Well, if it's a northerly approach, northerly runway is active, you go right by the water on the beach during your final approach. Then yeah, I think it's beautiful down in Pensacola. Yeah, basically it. I haven't flown much regional airports lately. Just above the clouds. Very nice. Someone's flying across us in front of us. Looks like it's a Lufthansa A380. Is that an A380? It's beautiful. Probably just took off from San Francisco. Yes, it is. A380 Lufthansa going to Munich Airport from San Francisco. Munich, not Munich, Munich. That's lovely to see. Oh, sorry, Cruz is back. Eddie Core says, do you know if the Atmo X will work with X and Viro? I am not sure. I'm not sure. I do not own X and Viro at all. Little Pilot, good to see you. Good evening. Evening, morning. Hope all is well. Alright, I was grabbing dinner. Atmo X. Not sure. Atmo X, like the new update, I remember they've brightened up the lighting of the moonlight at night, so I think it's bright to me. It's not realistic. It would be an amazing blend. Tried it. Is there a setting in X Enviro that does not modify the lighting at night and the moon? I'm not sure. I've never owned X Enviro. But yeah, Atmo X works better if you don't have any orthos. But my main concern will be the airport elevation. Some of them might be with those mesh, without any mesh from pair freeware. If you don't have any orthos, you might get some roller coaster slope runways, taxiways. My experience is alright, especially if you're I'm flying with on a payware airport. I do believe it should work. It should work Atmo X and X Enviro. Seattle Airport 16 Red had the roller coaster runway. Yeah, there's a guy on the forums in the org who can download the modified Seattle Airport by if you're using Duzurki Designs and Orbix True Earth Washington. I think he provided his own mesh as well in order to work in conjunction with Orbix True Earth. I don't know if you use the Duzurki design, Seattle. That's what I use for Seattle. I still need to make sure every time I'm flying to Seattle, make sure the scenery is good, because there's some certain order you should have it in scenery packs that I certain order. So his modified airport, then his mesh, and then the Orbix True Earth, I think. But if you don't have Orbix True Earth, I think you can safely use the the mesh he provided and then just make your own ortho. I am shortly, I'll be back. Okay. See you later, little pilot. You're still awake, sir. It's midnight. Oh, it's weekend. Right? Hope you're doing well, little pilot. It's been a minute since the last time we chat. Beautiful weather at never mind there. 223 knots. Yeah, beautiful weather, 10 statute miles. It's clear, 6 degrees, 3033 040. Where are we going to land? Should we do 05? I think we should do 05. RNAV 05. Give me my charts for our RDM. Let's do via Octad. Umut. Seiko. We do via Seiko. Let's see. So from Brew to Seiko. Oh, okay. That's good. So let's do Womut and then from Brew. Direct Womut from Brew. Perfect. I think there's some terrain, yeah, below that. We cannot go direct Octad. Just want to make sure. Right. It's the winds are from 040, and we will land at 050 or 05. Let's put 050 here. Alright, calculating our final approach speed. Our current fuel is 4.4, and then I'm gonna add another 4.4. That would be 8.8. Down at the airport. Well, let's do this. Forecast, descent, wind request, and then that should calculate our fuel at the airport. Hit load. May might not see some drastic difference. You won't see any drastic difference. I modify a little bit. 7.3. So our total fuel 8.8 minus 7.3. That'll be 11.7. Wait, what? 8.8 minus 7.3. 1.5. Sorry, 1.5. What did I just press my calculator? Oops. Yes, I'm cheating. I'm using calculator. And then we're gonna subtract our gross weight 1.5 off from our gross weight. So 139.6 minus 1.5. That is easy. You know, that will be 138.1. So we're gonna do 138.1. Do mental math. I can't. So we're gonna select flaps 30. Runway length 405 is 7,038, so we're probably gonna do auto brake 3 and go back to sim brief landing performance. Yep. Flap setting, auto brakes, max auto. Good flaps 40. Okay. Max manual. Max 30. Let's do maximum manual auto brakes after that. Don't have to do max. So after landing, we're gonna use our feet to press the brakes. That's our maximum braking action there. Or manual landing. We can do max auto, really. I've never used that at all, but we'll see. For flaps 30. Oh, should be good. Plan to exit out of Alpha 2. It won't let me do auto brake 3 though, so let's do max auto. Gonna smash our nose wheel here. Alright, let's put in our fixed rings, runway 05. Select that, go to fixed info page, /10/4, and then we're cruising altitude plus times 3. 36 times 3, that is 108. 108. The fixed ring there, that will calculate our on top of descent. A little bit long way out, but just be fine. Should be fine. Alrighty. 250 at 10. Forecast already there. Early version of Zebo, I used to put in the forecast manually. Does the forecast actually impact the winds? Forecast actually impact the winds. descent forecast. No, descent uplink forecast. Usually, you just I used to manually put in there from my flight plan. What's in brief is gonna give it to you. It's at that one page in your flight plan, so I just manually put it in there. Usually accurate enough, very accurate. Predict the winds at the time you're gonna be in that waypoint or altitude during your descent. So that way it will calculate your fuel landing, so a little bit more accurate. Same thing for long hauls. You uplink the current winds for each waypoint. Now it's done automatically, and I believe, yeah, in 787 and 777, you just uplink the winds. It's done for you automatically, but you can modify it manually. Then, yeah, should give you accurate numbers. Fuel-wise, fuel predict. Bottom altitude 5,000 feet. Let's put in 5,000 feet on the altitude window there, and as the plane passes the VNAV point, top of descent, will start descending automatically. HD Sim, good to see you in chat. Hope you're doing well. HD Sim, good to see you, sir. Hope you're doing well. And you and your family, hope you're doing well. Thanks for stopping by. Got one more leg down to Burbank. Another airport in California, known for a very, very, very short runway. So we're definitely gonna cook our brakes here for this plane. I feel so bad. But yeah. Try not to float and butter the landing at Burbank. If you floated after 1, 2, 3 seconds, I think it shows on the taxiway. If you haven't touched down at this point of the runway, it's a mandatory go around. So I gotta find where in the charts that is. But yeah, that's Burbank for you. One of the reasons why I love flying regional or budget airlines, because you get to fly these smaller airports, you know, instead of just flying major airport to another major airport. And yeah, get to fly different routes. Little Pad, welcome back. It's late over there, midnight over there in Germany. I'll try to stream in your time zone. Try to stream in the morning here. Or midday. "1:20 a.m. Pick up your son from a party." Oh wow, late night party, huh? That's wonderful. Must be very tired. Arrow for runway 05. That is 3347. Add plus 50 on that barometric altitude. Not barometric. Yeah, let's go. Decision altitude. EA. 3397. Alright, that's good. We're now below flight level 300, so put the bank angle to 25 degrees. Airport elevation at Redmond is 3,187. 3,087. Turn on the seatbelt signs. And yep. Around 13,000 feet here, we will be start turning on our landing lights. I'll hang in for this landing for sure. Oh, appreciate it, man. Appreciate it. Mr. Cruz, it has been a long time. Oh, good to see you, sir. Bliss. Definitely, it's been a long time. Good to be back. Good to be back. Glad you're still here. Appreciate it. Right, altimeter is 3033. Put that in there. Cool. I would say this bird is floaty, by the way. We floated last stream at Atlanta. I think we touched down one stripe before the last touchdown zone marker. And this is 7,000 foot runway. We'll try not to float as long as like the last time. Doing max auto brakes here, so this is interesting. I haven't done that in a while. When in doubt, just do manual braking. Press the pedal. Alright, there's 10,000 feet, landing lights on. And logo lights on. Hope all is well. Last stream I was here. You were flying the Concorde around 2 years ago. Really? What? It's been 2 years since the last time we've talked. You've been on the stream. Wow. Concorde. Oh boy, I missed that bird. We'll definitely fly that. I just don't have the time to train myself to fly that bird again. I've been very busy and got my base moved to Boston for the company I fly for. You're a pilot now? I didn't know that from you. Got into regional airlines, something? So if it's recent, then congratulations. I did not know that you're a pilot. Boston, very nice. Love that airport. But well, I'm very glad that they hear you. A lot has changed. Well, yeah, absolutely. Same here. Try to do lots of changes this year, especially if you're here on the channel. Do we have ortho here? I think these are orthos. Yeah, this is Orbix True Earth, Oregon. So no more flight simming, Blizz, huh? Just real, get the real deal. Get the real flying now. But it was very busy. Those days were very fun. Oh yeah. What are you talking about? You or me? Me streaming Concorde 2 years ago? Yeah. If it's me, yeah, then yeah, we did a world tour with the Concorde. As of now, I don't know anyone that I know who would fly with me. I lost them all. I think they're all busy as well, like me, have their own life, obviously. But we'll definitely set up a group flight, maybe. People who flies Concorde. Give me like a couple weeks, 3 weeks of off-stream, offline flying that plane. I need to get myself back into it. Should not be that hard, you know, because, you know, it'll comes up to you, you'll remember stuff, what you did. 742, 747 Classic, it's easy. I can just fly that for a day or two and then stream it for y'all. Be glad to tag along, no rush? Okay. Ah, beautiful. Got some snow on the ground here and there. Looks like we're gonna land at Burbank and around nighttime. Oh, look, golf course, nice. I turn down the sounds here. Oops. There you go. Excellent 12 looks very good from what I'm seeing. Oh yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. I'm getting pipe here, eating dinner. Yeah, Cruz has been flying alone lately. I'm busy at work. I work at the flight school, so I get to work around planes every day. And schedule's always different. That's why I cannot plan out streams for y'all, you know. Until now. I've said in the past and until now, still the same. So that's why I just do pop up last minute streams. If I got myself into flying, yeah. But still don't have time to full on train, like full time. Busy helping grow the flight school because it just opened 2 years ago. So I worked on their social media marketing and stuff.
1,000 to go.
Alright, now let's go. We're gonna set our altitude 100 feet above the Avelo. This is an RNAV approach. Ups 1. Part 61 school, yes. Part 61. It's a little bit hybrid. We have a course syllabus that follows 141. So it's all like proper. No. Not proper. What's it called? So it's more curated. For students. So it's good. Yeah, we have five total planes as of now. 3 Cessna 172 and 2 Cessna 150. And, yeah. Right here now, flaps 15. What plane do you fly? Which one your type rated? Yes. We have a couple of instructors who are in their 20 years old. One is 20 years old, one is 21. So hopefully this summer they get into the airlines. They still have their 400, 500 hours. This screen is so... This PFD is so bright. Like the Cessnas, Pipers have always had a special spot for you. Yeah, absolutely.
1,000.
Alright, cool. This is a freeware scenery, I believe. Yeah. What is this? Cascades? First time seeing this. A golf course? Pretty cool though.
Approaching 0, 5.
Alright, let's do this. Landing check the stop switches, continuous recall. We check landing gear down, 3 green lights, auto brake, max. Go around altitude is 9,500. A bit late there. Gonna try
400.
not to float this
Approaching minimums.
girl. She's a floaty. Altitudes.
300 minimum.
Nice, stay
200. 100. 50, 40, 30, 20, 10.
5,000 feet remaining.
right on the last touchdown marker. Speed brings up, reverse is normal. Exit alpha.
80 knots.
Heck yeah. Come on. Still braking, still braking. 30 knots, forward idle. Nicely done. Cool. Welcome to Redmond. Volanta's still not tracking my flight. Oh wait, oh well. I don't have this flight time in my logbook then. I don't know what's up with Volanta. But there you go, welcome. Very nice. Yeah, she's a floaty, everyone. Cool. But not as bad as float factor though. But yeah. Cool. So the name of the airport is Robert something. Roberts Regional Airport. Blinding lights. Do you? Cool. Sweet. Thanks, guys. Thank you. That's the terminal, yep. That would be Alpha. Cool. Cool. What? Embraer 170 type.
Approaching.
DC3 type. A320 type. What? Really? Amazing. 3 of them. Very, very nice. Which plane are you? Do you fly currently? Well done. 10,100 feet, and then probe heat to off. If you can start it. Ah, that's the terminal. That's nice. It's been a while since last time I parked on a stand. No jetways. This is a freeway scenery, so it's nice. Transponder to alt off, and weather radar to off position. Discontinuity, yep. Alright. Let me make a flight plan for the next and last leg down to Burbank. Another short runway. We fly the Embraers now. DC-3 was for fun as a friend has one in his backyard. DC-3, really? Dang. In his backyard, wow. Amazing. Alright. System is good. We did not cook our brakes. Engine mode. And let's park here. Where's the line? Where's the line? Yeah, so my boss is a 737 captain based out of O'Hare. Yeah. 738 on this line right here. Oh, slightly past that. That's okay. Oh, Cutter, good day. Long time no see, great landing. I appreciate it. Yeah, finally I got some time this year for the first time. Good to see you, sir. Hope all is well. APU is Avelo. 2 blues, 1 red. Engines are dead. Ooh. And bleeds to on. Window heat off. Fuel pumps is off. And tip signs off. Never ever touch the anti-collision light unless it's below 20% N2. 25 or 20%. Depends the airline SOP. 1,800-foot grass strip in the backyard. Live a couple of houses down. Wow, awesome. Have you flown with him? There's a below 20% and anti-collision light is off. That is it. Stand by 2000. And we're gonna go replay. Unfortunately, replay mode is still buggy. X-Plane 12, I don't know what they did. It's always laggy on my end. If you go in a lot of our streams in the past, always lagging. Hopefully not this time. I'm not sure. Nico, good to see you. Quite disappointed with the LU update. This 1.0.2, I think. But I updated the Zebo one, which is, where can I find it? This is what I have currently. I updated it at like 4 a.m. this morning. 0.22 new Zebo patch update. It is compatible with the 1.02 release of Level Up. Yes, all the time. It's awesome. Awesome. Good for you, Bliss. Happy for you. Leave one of the L main tanks pump for the APU. It's better for the APU live, otherwise it will suction feed C. This one? Oops. I think that depends on the plane. I'm not sure. But all right, cool. Sweet. Thank you. All right, let's go replay mode now. And while replay is running, I'm gonna set a flight plan down to Burbank. Feel free to join us here on vatsim. Cool. Boot. All right. Need to see which one you have. Yeah, this .22 Zebo update patch came out around 1 a.m. Eastern time, my time. It's currently 7:45 p.m. AP always takes from main left. It can be suction feed, but my operator does not want us to do that. Oh, okay. Awesome. You're a real 737 pilot? Turn off Fly Live Studio. Got a couple of real pilots in chat. No, 3 little pilots is one too. Happy for you as well. Getting school up and running is one of the best things you can pride in. I wish you all the best. I appreciate it, Bliss. I appreciate it. Yep. We are for like the past decade or so, our airport, our local airport, small airport, we're getting it busy as ever. Cause from us maintaining a class Delta, yeah, class Delta airport. Because it used to be dead. Like nobody's flying. However, I live in mid-Michigan, and then you figure out which airport. But whenever there's NASCAR here in Michigan, all the NASCAR drivers that has private jets land in our airport. So, which is quite fun. And believe it or not, Michael Jordan landed in our airport, and it's my first time seeing his jet, and then I got to see him. It's crazy, because Michael Jordan owns one of the NASCAR teams. So, and yeah, and the Motor Speedway, I only live like 15-20 minutes away from the Motor Speedway here in Michigan. So yeah, there's that, very close. Oh, that's beautiful. Minus 30 something feet per minute on a touchdown zone. Last marker. Beautiful. Max and NG. Awesome. So's my boss. He flies out of O'Hare. Let me know if you need anything in regards to it, and well done the land. I appreciate it, Blizz. Would love to, stay in touch. Discord for me is the only place that I can keep in touch with anyone from YouTube. DM me, and yeah, connect more real pilots, not just simmers. Amazing. Happy for you, Bliss. Yeah, happy for you. Awesome aviation journey. So this is X-Plane 12 is the problem. This is lagging. If I pause, look at my FPS, 60, 63, 65 FPS. If I start playing it, it goes down below 20, below 30, and it's lagging. So I'm not sure what's loading here. It's much more worse if it's a payroll airport, like a big airport. All right, window view, and give me a couple minutes to set up next leg down to Burbank. I'm still here. Don't worry. Okay, let's go down to Burbank. I think Burbank's a lot even shorter runway, for sure. Cruz, I am off, getting tired. Alright, no worries. Thanks for staying and staying out till the landing. Appreciate it. Good evening, little pilot. We'll see you on the next one, maybe tomorrow. Guess we'll stay in touch. I'm going to head off for the evening. Have a good one. I appreciate it, Bliss. Thanks for stopping by. After 2 years, you said? Wow. Thank you so much. Enjoy. Hope to see you again soon. Yes, we will be here often. That's my resolution here in the for this year, for the channel. Stream more. How's my volume? That's good. Cool. All right, Burbank down to Burbank. Cool. Cool. And the flight number is 122. And that landing is sweet. 122 with the sun behind us, amazing. Cool, generate flight and pre-file on vatsim. Vatsim Premium, what V1 likes to call it. Not vatsim Premium, IVAO Premium. Alrighty. Rocker 2 arrival. Could be more. Fun fact, after 4 years of flying, I had my first Flap 1 departure ever yesterday. Really? Wow. Flap 1? Is it out of Denver? No. Definitely why Flaps 1? That's a good thing to talk about in the chat for people wondering why Flaps 1. Walker 2 arrival, so that is good, that's correct. Alrighty. Right, do one more replay here. There is an upslope there out of like from the threshold. Oh, it's in Europe. Okay. I didn't know where you're from, but it's a long runway, isn't it? Right. So flap 1, higher V speeds, obviously. Definitely not the temperature. It's not hot right now. They're in Europe. Ah, beautiful. So I have to bleed off some pitch there. I have to pitch down during the flare. So I don't want to. There's my maximum flare, and then pitch down a bit, flare again to save it. There you go. So that I won't drop. And it's lagging. And then hold it right there. Boom. Perfect. So satisfying. You know, after the flare, the plane just glides inches above the runway, right? So yeah. Cool. Alrighty. You're restricted to flaps 5 departure unless a performance restricted. I see. Gotcha. Awesome. All set out of replay mode. Looks good to me. Reconnect on vatsim. 1, 2, 2. There we go. There's auto ATC squawk 1522. In our case, yesterday we had a climb restriction due to obstacles, which mean we need to increase our initial climb, which can be achieved by flaps 1. It's all calculated via OPT. I see. Awesome. Cool. Good to know. Thanks for sharing. I appreciate it. All right. Sim brief downloader. Put it the Zebo. If you have a second leg, like turnaround, if you do a turnaround during your first leg, do you put your second leg on a route 2 page already? That way, during your turnaround phase, you just execute the route 2. Some operators I know does that. Some don't. My boss doesn't. Use the route 2 page. Gotcha. Awesome. Yeah, it's interesting to see different operators thing. SOP. Let's set the chocks for now. Leave the APU on. Landing rating average, approach rating great. Y exceeded MMO speed. Okay. Alrighty. Alright, let's do that. Load OFP, activate. I think that activates when you do this off and then auto. There's that. Alright, flight plan request. We don't have a lot of time during our turnarounds, so we do it. Gotcha. Oops, not that. Yeah, so is in the United States. Well, it depends on the airport. Really depends on the airport. If it's a small airport and then it's very busy, then yeah. Alrighty, load you. Departure out of 05. That's selected. And no SID. Arrival. Rocker 2 is already selected. And alright. Rocker 2 Burbank 08. Cool. How's your Burbank charts here? Via LAX, Mickey, SMO, Tokes, VNY, VTU. Our last thingy. Won't activate yet. I mean, if you have any questions, I'll be watching the stream for the next hour. Oh, I appreciate it. Yes, I will for sure. Definitely. Thanks for stopping by. Go down. Perfect. Looks good to me. LKV, where is this from? Got a disco right away. Okay, Redmond 3 departure, so down to Lakeview. So if it's there's an ATC, you're probably gonna get vectored down to Lakeview VOR. That's 112.0. Put that in here. Have you heard of Aerofly FS Global? Isn't that the flight simulator in tablet, iPhone?
All right, we've got everyone strapped in. Give us a ring if you need anything.
If I'm correct. Alright, Perfinite page, Perfinite request. Alright, Volanta. Can you please track me this time? Volanta is not tracking me the last leg. Something is up. There are many, but yes. It looks amazing, really. I've never done flight simming in my mobile. Either phone or tablet. Still won't see my thing. It's weird. That is weird. Okay, let's move on. Let's do load. Let's see if that is correct. Verify that. 133.3. Reserves plus alternate 5.1. Cruising altitude is 350. Execute. That is done. And the sim brief takeoff performance. Let's take off. Runway 05. Looking good to me. D-rate takeoff. Flaps 5 is setting, and the trim temperature is 27. Full 26K climb. Flaps 5. CG is 20.8, 5.5. V1 140, 49, 140, 141, 49. Losing my voice now. 149, set the pitch trim. 5.5 units. It is set. My boss should be watching me. He's a 737 driver. In fact, he's my neighbor, so shout out to him. It looks the same as a PC sim? Really? Like what? FSX, P3D, or X-Plane? which one of those three? Well, FSX and P3D are almost the same thing, graphics-wise. Sweet, 005 is just behind us.
Ground to cockpit. Show me where you want to go. Ground to cockpit. Toes driving up.
Gonna reset the clocks. Very much good to go. 149 on the speed here. It's like X-Plane. Nice. Cool. There's no multiplayer. Oh, multiplayer. It's always X-Plane. Out of the box. Does not have multiplayer. Alright. Top altitude assigned by ATC. Let's put in 350 here. It's no ATC. Cool beans.
Okay. All doors, hatches are closed. Ready to connect.
I know I'm not using checklist right now, but that will do. Flying it right now. Where are you heading to? Make sure the weather is good. MFRA 3,000, 4,000 plus 1,000 feet. Make sure chocks are off. It is off.
So connected, bypass pin inserted. Release the parking brake.
Okay.
Starting pushback. Go ahead, start the engines.
4,082. NADP2 departure there. Just 1,000 feet. Innsbruck to London. Nice. Short flight, absolutely, yes. Oh, one of the most common route that I flew in Europe. I'm in traffic, Avelo 122, pushing back, facing southwest onto Alpha, Redmond traffic. Oh, I'm not in CTAF, oops. Let's do start engines number 2. Still have to search on the vatsim website. CTAF for each airport here in the United States. There, you cannot do .ctaf and then the airport ICAO code on Xpilot. I don't know why. There could be some other way to pull that up. You can only do that on vPilot.
Operation complete. Set the parking brake.
Brake set. Clear disconnect.
Disconnecting toes. Stand by.
KRDM. Alright, Fly Live Studio is now up. NADP to departure, the best. I hate NADP 1. Yeah, really? Sometimes I can't find them in the charts though. At least here in United States. I could be just blind. Gotta find them. Alright, Redmond Tower
So is disconnected. Bypass pin has been
24.5.
removed. Hand signal on the right. She's all yours,
So
Captain.
this is CTAF. We need to be in this frequency. Come on, Cruz. So the vatsim AIP, that's the website you can find. Just search the ICAO code here in the United States and we'll show you the CTAF. Usually the tower frequency, but there's multiple tower frequency, especially when there's multiple runways in the airport, and you don't know which frequency is need to be used unless you're flying a really small airport. You'll see in the charts there. Flying it for the scenery, yeah. It's beautiful, Innsbruck. Yeah, we'll definitely do some more flying the snow winter ops as well. Well, yeah, same thing. Got Canada, Europe, some high terrain mountains, northern part of Japan, Korea too. There's some snow as well at this time of the year. Alright, good start on both engines. Flaps 5 for departure. Flight controls we check. Full up. Full down. Neutral. Full left. Full right. Neutral. Rudders. Left, center. Right, center. Neutral. Check is complete. Recall we check. And takeoff config warning. Looks good to me. Redmond traffic, Avelo 122 taxiing to runway 05. Yeah, Romeo 1 and Alpha, holding short Alpha 4, Redmond traffic. We use airfield briefings which say what NADP. We can only do the after takeoff checks once flaps are up and we are above 3,000 feet above airport level, I think. In the case of NADP1, we can only start retrack at 3,000 feet. Gotcha, yes. That is correct. NADP1 and NADP2. It's a good review. Definitely something I've done before, but sometimes you forget some procedures that you don't want to do it often. What's that airport? Santa Ana. John Wayne here in the United States also has that takeoff procedure. For NADP we accelerate at 1,000 feet, so we got flaps retracted by 3,000 feet and can do the after takeoff checks earlier. Awesome. It's good. Alright. Clear left, clear right. Enter the runway.
Approaching 0.
Redmond traffic,
5.
Avelo 122 lining up. Runway 05, Redmond.
Okay, the cabin is secured. Have a good flight.
So you bug up 1,000 feet.
On runway 05.
At which point do you press VNAV? Obviously when you're unrestricted anymore. So VNAV follows the speed that's on your departure, obviously. Alright. Cool. Redmond traffic, Avelo 122, second runway 05. We'll be turning southbound and towards Lakeview VOR. Redmond traffic. Spoodama 50. And set I mean 40% set takeoff thrust. There you go.
$80.
Check. Throttle hold. V1 rotate.
Rotate. Positive rate.
Gear up.
Gear up.
Toga. Absolutely, yes.
400.
Yes, that's NADP2. Departure, there's 1,000 feet above.
1000.
There we go, and we bug up. Bug to up speed, rather. Then, let's say... ADC says, Avelo 122, turn left, direct Lakeview VOR. Left, turn heading direct Lakeview VOR, and hit L now. Actually, turn right, whoops. So that's still a southbound departure. Got an out right rotation? Oh man. Scroll back. I'm not gonna talk. V2 plus 20 flaps 1. And then flaps to up position. Gears to off position. You engine. What did I set? Oops. Did I not set the star switches to continuous? Whoopsie daisy. Uh-oh. That's why you need a co-pilot. Alright. It's all good. All good. But not good in real life. Redmond traffic, Avelo 122 is clear runway 05, departing straight direct to Lakeview VOR. And we are at 7,300 feet, climbing up to flight level 350 southbound, last call, Redmond. Alright, I'm gonna look at the ad settings so that you guys won't get a bunch of ads every 2 seconds. You know? Alright, runway turn flights and taxi lights off. Beautiful sunset departure. The sun's already set. I swear, I did the saw switches to continuous because it's always been my flow every time I turn off the APU. Because it's right beside it. Anywho, no biggie. Alright, at Command A. And we switch to 22.8 once we're above transition altitude. Very nice. That's good. Hold up. Yeah, we're good with fuel. There's 10,000 feet. Lights off. It's good to me. Alright, there's 18,000 set standard. 1, 2, and 3 STDs for you and me and the jump seater. You can smooth up here. Zip times can come off. 22.8. Forgot to set last leg. VHF2 should be on 1 to 1.5. Oh, that's good. So we are monitoring Delta operations. 21.5. So that is good. I think the X-plane, it sets it automatically for you. Because it's like that too on a towless planes. 1 to 1.5. Yeah, on our next 737 stream, we'll try to make use of Route 2. What? Why do we now have here? Oh, Route 1. There we go. So Route 2. Route 2, you can put in your second destination. You know, so just activate execute. There are winds. Yeah. Quite beautiful. LCT, hello Cruz. Not sure if you remember me since kind of left flight simming 2 to 3 years ago, but recently I've gotten back into it. I'm glad you're still streaming X-Plane content. Well, thank you, LCT. Good to see you. Glad that you're back. LCT, are you the one who's been flying a bunch of MD-11 lately? Was that you? Because also named LCT. Is this? I cannot remember who that was. Can't remember everyone, because there's so many of you guys. Is it local car thief? Is that what it stands for? Your former name? I believe some operators use Route 2 as well for SIDs. We use SIDs by typing A at the last of the leg page and then add the desired EOSID waypoint behind and delete AAA again. Really? Awesome. Interesting. Good to know. That's you. I remember I added you on Volanta back in like 2022. Wow. Time flies. Now it's 2025. Amazing. Oh, engine out. Is that the engine out procedure? Route 2, Nico? Because that's what my boss told me. When they use Route 2. But not all the time. They rarely use the Route 2 though. So it's for like engine out procedures. You can put your arrival again, the approach for your departure from your departure airport. You know, it's the same thing as in the Airbus. We always use secondary flight plan, which is basically the same as Route 2. We put in. Let's say we departed out of LA, KLAX to KLAX, or Frankfurt, EDDF/EDDF, and yeah, all we need to do is just put in on the flight plan of that secondary flight plan, just put in the approach, suitable landing, longest runway, obviously, and we just put in the performance figures, like the winds, the altimeters, the barrel ref for the ILS of that return, just in case we need to return of that runway. So that's what we use secondary flight plan on the Airbus. Yeah, LCT, good to see you again. Yes, you're one of those people in Volanta, well, my friends that are been flying a lot of long hauls with that MD-11. You might have seen me too doing some long hauls in the middle of the week. So what I do is just set up a flight before I go to sleep, and then I land during the time I get home from work. It's crazy, right? So I've been flying like 15, 16 hours or 17 hours of flight, because I got like 6 hours of sleep and then 8 hours at work. That equals to, you know, 16, 17 hours of flight time. So yeah, that was me. Insert the yes on the last leg, then type the waypoint we want to go. For holding procedure, yes, that too. That's awesome. Cool. You're one of those very, very few people, real pilots, followers, you know, that I've seen in chat. Amazing. Microsoft Flight Sim 2020, maybe. Am I? Really, it's just doing a lot of tests, especially endurance for the stream. So I've been doing a lot of private streams, long haul, and then half of them it disconnects. I don't know why. It's maybe because Microsoft Flight Sim uses a lot of resources. And it makes my stream stop streaming. Sometimes I see 0 kilobits per second, so it stops streaming, stops sending stream to YouTube, stops sending data to YouTube. I have to do that. I have to check it every time at work. So I have my computer sharing as a remote desktop, so I can control my computer basically from my laptop at work while I was at work. Yes, so I can do step climbs during cruise, put in the winds, check the weather, checking the ATC using my laptop because my PC is connected remotely, remote desktop. It's crazy. So yeah, I also control the streaming software while I'm at work to see if it's still streaming. Yeah. Remote laptop PC thing sounds cool. Yeah, it's basically just Chrome. You can do it. Just Chrome remote desktop, I think it's what it's called. If you have a Chrome account, Gmail account. Yeah, Chrome remote desktop. You can basically access it from any devices. I've done it with my phone. It's funny, there was one time I forgot to disconnect from vatsim, and I'm away, and then I look at the vatsim map, there's an online ATC, so
1,000 to go.
I had to access remote desktop, access my computer from my phone, and I have to zoom in to the taskbar to open Xpilot or VPilot, whatever, and I have to disconnect because I'm not there. Because I'm not in front of my PC. I forgot to disconnect from vatsim. But yeah, I have to just constantly check. It's crazy. Technology. Amazing. Did I turn off seatbelt signs? Yes, I did. Yep. Nope. Yep. Above flight level 300, bank angle to 10 degrees. I'm just following. Everything here is just my knowledge is from Flight Deck to Sim, so huge shout out to him. He needs to reach 100k subscribers this year. That's the resolution, right? 100k subscribers. He deserves it. I've been following him ever since he started the PMDG and FSX. Flight Deck the same. Yeah, it still has this old MCDU. Honeywell FCU as well, like this. Flight Deck the Sim, Kid Pilot are great flight simming resources. Absolutely, yes. They're the goats. I was so excited when Q8 Pilot came back after a long hiatus, something. Yeah, for me, Flight Deck Sim, V1 simulations, and A320 Sim Pilot. Oh, and Black Box. Don't forget Black Box 711. He's probably like the first real pilot streamer on Twitch, like back then in FSX. Do not forget him, and he's still streaming up to this date. I hope he's doing well, because last time I checked, he wasn't doing well. Got sick. That's bothering him. I wasn't around for the FSX days, unfortunately. Yeah, it's all good, yeah. Oh yeah, I started with, FSX. not FS 2004. Just FSX, and then X-Plane, a little bit of X-Plane 10, and then X-Plane 11. Then when Zibo started, Zibo came out, it's the only plane I've ever flown, which is this plane right here. Well, this is level up, but almost the same as Zibo. It's using Zibo systems. So yeah, that's back then. And I don't have any payware aircrafts, payware sceneries, all freeware. 737, I've made my own livery. I've done multiple world tours with the 737. It's the only plane that I flew. Yeah, I'm still learning. Like right now, we have a real pilot, 737 driver in chat, and yeah, it's always from my boss. It's interesting to learn different airline SOPs. There are different procedures. Yeah, great plane, absolutely great plane. People might think I'm hating on this plane because I've never streamed it on my channel ever since I started. The first ever 737 NG stream was my last stream before this. It's the end of December. I just took a break because I have so many. I think until now I still have a lot of hours on it, more than any other planes I have. But yeah, good memories, brings back a lot of you know, how I started. Basically how I learned airline stuff, navigation wise. MCDU, radios, how the airline, like their systems, knowledge. It's displaying right here. Sounds great. I've only got my first payroll aircraft 3 to 4 years after starting X-Plane. Yeah. Yeah, same here. My first payer is Tolis A321. I got it on the 4th of July, sale. Then my second was the Concorde, and then the third is Flight Factor. Tolis and Flight Factor planes are the two planes that I've flown the most here in the channel. Can't see much. Nothing wrong with take a break. Took a few years of hiatus. Yeah. Well, I started the channel during COVID, and I was one of those people who built PC during COVID. And I was always home, and I have more time in front of the PC and to stream for y'all and do long haul. Now, no more COVID. Been working and traveling a lot during the summer. So I can't really schedule a stream until now. This is just last minute stream as always. Can't wait for the 777-300ER by the Fly Factor, yeah. After that, I think they're gonna do the 787 and then the version 2 of A350 with Tolis. I think we need it ASAP because, in my opinion, X-Plane is getting behind now. Well, in terms of modern planes, you have great classic planes, you know, the 727, 747 Classic, Concorde, MD-11, but when it comes to modern, like long haul especially, we don't have a good 787 yet. We don't have a good A350 yet. But the one currently by Flight Factor is alright. However, it has a bug. Whenever you flare here on X-Plane 12, it just doesn't flare at all. It's like it became so heavy in the nose, so you have to like full pull on the yoke or joystick at 50 feet so that it will flare. So that's the bug of the A350 here in X-Plane 12. That's why it's been over a year since the last time I've flown A350 on stream. X-Plane 11 during COVID was a fun experience during a rough time. Oh yeah, absolutely. I think that's how one of the reasons how they got popular. It was a thing. And then Microsoft came out. There's the competition. Competition has born during that time. Xworks are working on the A380. Oh yeah, absolutely. Yes, I've heard that too. A380. It's definitely their own now. It's not like modified something, because we don't have A380 anyways. So they're known for modified A330 by Laminar Research. A330 Neo dash 200 or dash 300, dash 300, and the A340. I don't know, we'll see. I'm gonna try to fly the default A330 again, and then see if if it's okay. Sometimes that plane's been giving me some random bugs and behaviors. Default A330 autopilot is sometimes a bit buggy. Yeah, happened to me a few times before, but not a lot. Not every time though. The 747-200 is great. I've had it on my wish list for a while now. Yeah. You won't be disappointed. Wait, do you have it or no? I mean, you have it. You like those classic jets, definitely. It's absolutely fun. Especially with those checklists. With the checklist. Try to get a score 100 out of 100, right? Every time you fly that bird. For me, it's a shame that I probably won't have the time to learn old birds like the Concorde and 747-200. Same here, and that's why I haven't flown that plane for 2 years now. 2 years? I can't remember. Yeah, 2 years. One day, yes. Me too. One day, hopefully. Yeah, fair enough. Right now, I'm probably just looking forward to the new Flight Factor Boeing projects. Yeah. Yeah. I think that's the only thing most X-Plane users are waiting for right now. No, no, I mean, there's one that's making 737 MAX, right? Is it Project Fly or something? So yeah, that too. I don't think it's gonna come this year. I'm not sure. Yeah. .737 MAX. I think someone's also making A220. We need a good Airbus A220. I wonder what X-Craft is doing next. Have they announced something? X-Craft, you know, for their Embraers. So this is the default cabin. Is that a threshold logo there? Idea 1. What's that? Airfoil Labs are doing the 737 MAX, but I'll need to do the double check that. Yeah, I forgot the name of the developer. Flight deck the same is in the same operator as I am, by the way. Really? No need to share that. I'll get Nico. But awesome. Did you get to meet him in person, Nico? Also, isn't it very late over there? You're still awake, sir? Like 2 a.m., 3 a.m.? I really want a good 787 code cutter. Same here, sir. Same here. We need a really good 17 hours stream, right? Maybe I have in sim recurrent trainings. I haven't heard the familiar voice yet. I have. He has a very similar voice to this. Also a flight sim content creator, but unfortunately he's not. I mean, he passed away a few years ago. Matt Davis. Anybody remember Matt Davis? Frugal Sim, Chewy, those OG flight sim content creators. So Matt Davis is one of them. He sounds so similar to Flight Deck to Sim. So yeah, there's that. Yep. I'm ready, like a full-time flight simmer in those eras. Those Twitch streamers. I wish I have Twitch, but no, I can't handle. There's too much extras. Twitch streaming, I think it's harder to grow there. Anyways. It's around midday for me right now on a chill weekend, so I'm just taking an A340-300 across the Pacific Ocean. Nice, very chill day. I haven't done a long haul in the midday. I always do long haul overnight while I'm sleeping. Should do it sometime on stream, right? Do a medium haul, long haul the whole day. Tomorrow is Sunday. I might be working tomorrow. We'll see, because I do have a student having his check ride for a private pilot, so hopefully he passes. So I have to go at work, and when he comes back in the afternoon, he's taking Hotel X-Ray, one of our Cessna 172. So yeah, I might stream in the morning tomorrow. We'll see. I don't need to be there all day. Just go there, take photos if he passes, and post it in our social media. It's nearly 1 p.m. here, and I'm working on a Sunday afternoon. Is it busy on the weekends? Oh, I think it's busy during the weekends. Do you still work the same job, code cutter, right? Hence your screen name, your name on YouTube. Do you take appointments only, or also walk in? Usually my long hauls are when I'm sleeping, but I'm staying home today, and my X-plane flight is headed to where I live, so it's well timed to arrive in the afternoon. Awesome. When was that? Friday? Yeah, yesterday. I timed it so perfectly. By the time I arrived home, went in front of my PC, set the altitude, and the plane just started descending. I just crossed the top of descent. That was my flight from LA to Sydney. I timed it so perfectly. So satisfying when you're able to do that. Same job? Okay. Nice. Oh wow. Couple people from Sydney. Anybody going to Melbourne? Anybody who watches tennis, Australian Open? I haven't been keeping up with it because of the time difference. But yeah, tennis is Cruz's profession. I'm a former tennis player and a coach, so yeah, I always watch tennis. Australian Open. I love when Novak Djokovic hired Andy Murray as a coach. He's one of his rivals, tennis player. Small world indeed, yeah. Yeah, sometimes there's an event over there in vatsim event over there in at Australia, which is around 2 a.m., 1 a.m. Eastern time, my time. So if I'm still awake, I will definitely do that for y'all Australians and Kiwis down in New Zealand. 'Cause I've been starting to see more events down there at Australia. And of course in flight sim, there's always an A380. Like earlier, we just saw an A380. So many people flying their Qantas A380, Emirates A380 around the world, even though it's not a real world route. So many people have seen vatsim flying an A380 from their own small local airport, regional airport, and fly a 30-minute flight to a major airport with an Emirates or Qantas A380 because of the fly-by-wire A380. So yeah, what I've seen so far is two very popular airlines, Qantas and Emirates. Most people are using it. Shame the variety of cool planes in Sydney had dried up. Is it really? I always watched that live stream plane spotter. I forgot his name. Over there in Sydney. Sid Squad, yes. Got a traffic. Oh, there go Emirates. It's probably an A380. Oh yes, it is. What did I just say? An A380. 205. Who are you, sir? I don't know. I couldn't see him on the map. I think it just reconnected. Probably flying from Dubai. Okay. A couple of your clients are Qantas captains. Wow. Amazing. My boss is a reserve captain, but there are some times that he's not a reserve. Like he's on a trip. Does he have to wait for an open slot to fly? So that's what a reserve captain is, reserve pilot. Wait to get called to work. That's my ring. Now then we get interesting aircraft like the KC-10 Farewell, ARX A340 Charter, Western Global MD-11. Very rare. Western Global still has the 747-400, right? Shut up! Who's out there in my house? It's my Ring camera. Oh, it's just my dog doing a potty. Potty break. Yeah. These you get cargos. Pretty sure Western Global still has the Dash 400s. None of them fly to Sydney, unfortunately. Really? Ah. Is it because of the return of A380? Maybe. Well, for passenger wise, I don't know for cargo. Not sure. Oh, thanks for subscription there. Gatale? Rama. Appreciate it. Welcome to the channel. Hope you'll like the clickbait thumbnail. I spent like an hour or two to come up with a template, so it's gonna be a new design for this year maybe. I don't know, I might have to play around with it with thumbnails because I'm getting sick and tired for the old one. I think I used the last thumbnail design for the past 2 years, or just 2024, I'm not sure. But trying to change something up, prepare for something in the future. A380s would make decent cargo aircraft. I agree. Yeah. Oh boy. I don't know though. For the weight, cargo planes are generally like heavier than not a passenger plane, so not sure for the A380. Well, there will be an A350 freighter though. A321 freighter. 787s too, Dreamliner freighter? Not sure. A350 freighter would be so sick. In 20 years. Oh boy. We will still have this M47-8 though. In 20 years, 30 years. Triple 7A freighter. Yeah. That too. I don't know, maybe in 10 years from now, or we might get a random Elon Musk Tesla plane. Or a drone. Out of a sudden, right? It's like a 787, but even more electric. Because 787 is heavily electric aircraft, but if you go all electric, that would be Teslas. We can't forget about Boom Supersonic. Last time I heard was they part ways with Rolls-Royce for their engine. So are they still currently looking for an engine maker for the Supersonic? I've been caught up in the Supersonic project, so I wouldn't be sure, but it did come to my mind. Yeah, same here. Not sure what's the latest update. What's that down there? Down on the ground? Couple guys flying. I couldn't see them. I think they're on the ground. Where are we? Are they at Fresno? KF-80 is Fresno. I think they're in Fresno. Couple guys. Yeah, one is already on the ground and one is landing at Fresno. I think they're flying together from Phoenix. Alright, LA Center, where are you at? Now you're online. Anyways. Volanta is dead. I don't know what happened. It's not tracking my flight since the last leg. I kept refreshing it. I already run as an administrator and such, and it's still not tracking my flight. I don't know what happened. Volanta does that sometimes, unfortunately. Yeah, but I just refresh it and it will track me now. Still can't find me. You can see the data, all the vatsim traffic on Volanta. I can see, that's me right there. 122. And there's nothing. Not Volanta alone. I'm not gonna get this flight logged again. I won't have 3 hours. My CPU gets clogged up after each long haul flight, so I just restart my computer and Volanta along with it. And Microsoft Flight Sim, I limit the max FPS, and I found that my PC runs cooler and the fans don't ramp up. It's not noisy at all compared to X-Plane. And in X-Plane, I always leave it overnight with the camera on outside and pointing up. That way I get more FPS. So I don't know if that, while you're having a lot of FPS, I don't know if that makes the graphics card and CPU work harder or not. But just leave it pointing up, pointing to the sky. I don't know. That way it's not showing this whole time, because this uses graphical resources and CPU. And I turn off my windows, not windows, my monitors and speakers. So yeah. Right, Auto ATC, Oakland Center advises cross Reberg at and maintain 310. No separation services provided. Alright, so 310. There you go. And there's top of descent in 20 nautical miles. One thing I do too, I just turn down the exterior volume. Gotcha, yeah. Just to save energy, electricity. Worst I can. I've seen some people in forums that while they're away, they just run the simulator in windowed mode and then minimize it. That way it's not going to show on your screen. There's less workload on the graphics card. I have not confirmed that yet. I have not tested that yet. I need to do that and monitor the numbers, the voltages of my graphics card, the temperature, the clock speed as well, the CPU. So try that. See if that you'll see some difference. So run the sim. Yeah, it is interesting. Yeah, run the sim in the window and minimize it. Of course, I'm not going to do that while streaming. Long haul for you. I don't know. Some people are just creative, you know. I have my CPU though underclocked. I have my CPU underclocked. That way it runs cooler. If it runs cooler, then not underclocked, undervolted, sorry. Undervolted. I got my CPU undervolted using Ryzen boost, precision boost overdrive or something like that. It automatically undervolts your CPU. That way it runs cooler. The longer the CPU runs cooler, the higher clock speed it runs. So yeah, hope that makes sense. Alright, let's put 310 in altitude here. Probably give it a try, yeah. How's the FPS on the MD-11? I've never flown that plane. The MD-11 an X-plane or Microsoft?
Thousand to go.
Oh wow. Oh, you're descending this rapidly?
1,000 to go.
Oh boy, never mind then. Is decent in X-plane, except the landing replay mode can have quite a few frame rate drops, but it might be me having my scenery rendering on max. No, you're not the only one. Me too. Ever since whatever beta update they did. The replay is always laggy, buggy. If I pause the replay, my FPS shoots back up 60 FPS. Yeah, it could be that, because at work it doesn't do that. We have X-Plane at work, but obviously I don't have any sceneries. Few plugins that are installed, but yeah, it's all pure vanilla install. Yeah, it's definitely something with the loading the scenery during replay. Because every single beta updates, preliminary research releases always mention the replay, because some people are still having issues with the replay, causing them to crash. CTD. I've never had a CTD, crash to desktop, on X-Plane 12. It was running perfectly fine before, just low FPS while flying, not on replay. But replay was fine for me. So yeah. It's been weird. Earlier was better a little bit. The replay of our landing at the Redmond, yeah. It's very rare now to see a smooth playback without any hiccups in the replay in X-Plane 12. I had a fatal error the other day mid-flight, but otherwise no other crashes, and replay was fine. Sometimes I'm trying to clip my landing replay, I'll let it sit and pause for a bit, hopefully gain a little bit more FPS. Yeah, that works sometimes, but then it still like freezes for me for a few seconds. Seems like only a few people are reporting that problem. Not the only one, but yeah, because Laminar Research kept releasing their betas as release candidate now. Like this one right now. Is it 12.1 point something? 12 point whatever we at now. It's currently now a release candidate. so I guess they're done. Now they're gonna focus on what's next. I forgot. Performance? No. Clouds. Certainly not gonna see cockpit improvements anytime soon. For X-Plane 13, the replay mode optimization, it needs to be done. X-Plane 12, like upcoming betas, it needs to be fixed. Because they release X-Plane 12 without any issues with X-Plane, with replay. Well, there's actually some issues, but it wasn't this issue before. There's Delta 1598. Really getting more traffic now here with the SoCal. Where am I? 1598 going to LA, A330 Neo. Plane spotting here in the air too. Set our bottom altitude. There you go, VNAV. Our bottom altitude. Oh shit, don't we need to change runways? 2004 knots. If we stick to the same runway, we're gonna have a little bit of quartering tailwind. Oh, never mind then. That's our only runway. Burbank. Runway 08. I forgot. It's okay. It's only 4 knots. No biggie. Let's set 3,700. At least we got ILS this time. ILS Zulu 109.5, 79 of course. Oh, 9.5, 79 of course. Oh, let's do this. Fix rings. Runway 08 /10 /4. Our current fuel is 3.8 times 2. Minus 7.1. Nice. Oop. That's 0.5. Subtract that from the gross weight. That's 140.8. 140.8. And we'll do I'm gonna go back to that. I'm gonna go sim brief landing performance. So flat 40. Still flat 40. Landing and then max manual braking. Okay. Oh no, really? Whoa. First crash. Doesn't level up has a autosave? Why did it just suddenly crash? That's very rare. Oh boy. Just suddenly disappeared. It just went silent. Okay, let's relaunch. Oh no. If not, we'll just do a 10 nautical mile approach to Burbank. Well, that's weird. Look at my log.txt file. Let's see what happened. I'm not even using auto ortho. Just suddenly disappeared. Nope, it doesn't show. It doesn't say anything in log.txt file. That's bullcrap. Okay, let's do that. See if we could load autosave. It will be my first time using it. I've never used autosave from a Zebo level up. Oh, damn. Damn. Oh, will my Volanta work this time? And since I'm gonna restart X-Plane. Okay. Let's see it. Okay, Burbank. Where did we left off? See, doesn't even show on Volanta where I left off. Let's do... I don't even know where I'm at. Ooh. Like, which was the closest airport? Let's do BFL. KBFL. Let's do that 10 nautical mile approach with engines running and load autosave from there. So also exactly what I do with the tolless planes before I load autosave. Oh no, indeed. They're not showing on the screen? Really? I'm already loading up the plane. I mean the sim. Shows black screen. Uh-oh. Let's do Volanta for now. Volanta. Okay, black screen. Yeah, I guess because the sim is still loading. I think it's frozen. Let's do Volanta for now. Oh, there we go. There we go. Now it's done loading. Wait for it. Oh, it might be a bad luck this year. first stream of the year. The sim crashed, and then I entered the year a little bit sick.
Airspeed low.
How about this? Oh, look at that. 2 made 23,900 feet. Yes, please. There we go. Okay. I mean, after like 5, 6, 7 years of modding this plane, I'm pretty sure. I'm not surprised that they have all autosave already, right? Almost every single day, every other day, there's new patch. No difference of installing ever since I left. I stopped flying Zibo. Until now, it's still the same. It's all from Google Drive. You download it manually, install it manually. I think there's an installer now. I don't know. Laminar really needs to find a way to autosave a flight every 15 minutes or so in case of crashes. Yeah. Thing is, every single plane is different, like the systems coding wise, so it's kind of a bit challenging to restore each code, different codes, whatever is running in the background. So it's up to the developer more than Laminar Research. Maybe Laminar Research default planes, then yes, they should implement autosave on their, oh yeah, especially A330, because it's a long haul plane. They should implement autosave that plane. Still loading. It's loading, guys. That's why it's black screen. Come on. Is this it? Is it done loading? Yes, it showed up. It showed up on Volanta, where I'm at. It's still loading. Now I explain it's done loading. That's why it shows up on stream. Where am I? There's me. So it recovered our last position. Volanta saw me. I'm at Las Vegas. Patience is a virtue. Just patience. Come on, next plane. Still loading? Oh yeah, it's still loading for sure. It's just frozen, but it's loading. Uh-oh. No! What? Okay. I need to know where we left off. This is not proper recovery. Where are we? Where are we? LNAV? VNAV? Autopilot A? Command A? That's good. Okay. That's good. Cabin pressurization 350 and alright. Looks like we survived. It looks like it worked. Eddie Quartz, welcome back. Oh wow, interesting. Definitely lost a few waypoints. I don't know, but this is really long. I'm pretty sure we are flying to some waypoint. But yeah, so oh boy, I don't know. What if we have ATC and then they're expecting us to go a certain waypoint? I think we lost a few waypoints here. Or not, maybe not actually. We're inbound NIVEE, so we're supposed to be inbound NIVEE. NIV. How about that? Yeah. And then REBRG. RG. And then made. Okay, I see it now. I see it. B level at 310. Okay. I think the autosave was set every how many minutes? Because it looks like it took us far back. We've definitely passed Reberg when we crashed. Realism? Nope. Oh, it's set to every 1 minute. I don't know why. Huh, interesting. Okay. I'll just do the thing. Time acceleration. There we go. Unless I want more flight time hours. I actually do, because Volanta has just finally started tracking me. Not bad. Hopefully autosave Keeps on improving. Oh yeah, absolutely. Hopefully. Looks like it's fine now. It looks like it loaded the save situation 15 minutes ago before I crashed, or 5 minutes before I crashed, because we've definitely passed that waypoint. Okay, well, ATC says 310 Reberg. Adam meantime. Let's fast forward. It just took a while though. Took a while to load that autosave. Not as simple and fast as Tolus. I don't know how Tolus did it. They definitely killed that that feature. So good. Make sure everything is still good. 22.8. Got our squawk still. TARA. Auto brake set to max. We got the ILS frequency. Nope. And that is not safe. 109.5. 109.5. Because I don't think we haven't. Oh no. No, we already set that up before we started our descent. Step down descent. Oh, 79. So that's it. That course got saved, but not the frequency. Frequency. And then the gross weight. That's also got saved. VREF speed there. 140.8. Looks like we lost more now, so we'll do this. Flaps 40. Okay, it's all good. Not too bad. Yeah. Not. You're still able to recover the flight. Absolutely. That's the most important. And yeah. That's good. Looking good. Oh, Fly Live Studio. I need to do that again. Where's Fly Live Studio? Call sign. What's our call sign? VXP 122. For some reason, kind of reminds me of Alpaca Airways call sign. Starts with letter V. Is it VCP? VCP is their ICAO code. Alpaca Airways. For Avelo is VXP. There we go. That should be good. All set. Awesome. Cool. Like nothing happened. X-rays. Quarter 1 times 3. That is 93. Oh, there we go. 93 nautical miles. Start our descent. This is just a rough. Just a rough estimate. It's a good rule of thumb if you don't know when to start descending. You just take your altitude, and 3-degree glide path is the typical, normal, very common glide path angle. So raising altitude times 3. Since I've got decent texturing experience in Photoshop, the Alpaca Airways thing has got me thinking about making a custom livery scheme for X-Plane. Ooh, that'll be good. I've never done it the proper way. I'm making my own livery, so. But I do have experience as well with Adobe Photoshop, because that's what I do. I'm a former photographer and filmmaker. I still do it. I have all the Adobe apps. But making livery, it's a completely different experience. Back then, there aren't any tutorials at all how to make a livery. I'm pretty sure nowadays there's tutorials on YouTube. Let's get more. Flight. I need to restart Moby Flight. Yeah, pretty much a lot of Adobe skills were self-taught back then. Oh yes, same here. I never took a single class. Adobe Lightroom, nice. The classic one. I only use the classic. I don't use the other Lightroom. The other Lightroom I think is made for cloud-based editing, something like that. I only use the classic ones. For DSLR photos of trains and aircraft. Awesome. Amazing. You're shooting RAW? Make sure you're shooting RAW, not JPEG. I'm pretty sure you know what that is. Yeah, shooting RAW, more details in the photos, obviously. So you have more, like you can play around a lot more with editing without losing quality in your photos. Always RAW? Yep, same here. My RAW, like the image is like 30 megabytes per photo. 30 something megabytes. Uses a lot of storage, definitely. RAW allows you to use the semi-new denoise feature in Lightroom. Yes, I know that feature, yep. What I really like is the selective editing. It selects the people. I mean, it detects the person, and then it separates for you. If you want to only select the skin tone, the lips, the eyes, the hair, the teeth. So much easy now with AI. Back then, I used to brush. To brush the skin tone, just to change it. And I checked the masking option, so that will help me select the against the edge. You have to make a new Google account and drive just to store your DSLR RAWs. Yeah, it's crazy. The free one is what, 15 gigabytes free? Oh. That's cool though. Yeah, that's a good idea. I've never stored Google Photos. I never stored Google Photos. Stored photos, videos in Google Photos because they compress it. Compression is the ultimate enemy for any photographer. It compresses down to 1080 and something. I don't know. Back then, I don't know now. I still use the brush tool with the mask tool often for editing parts of aircraft, trains. Yeah. If something is dark in the area, you wanna bump up the shadows only in that area. Especially Cockpit. It's gonna brush the cockpit and then turn up the shadows all the way up so you can see the pilots inside. Yeah, Okay. Burbank Ultimate is 3021. Sometimes you do that. Yeah. It's crazy to see how much detail you can bring it up from raw images. So you use a DSLR? I use a mirrorless camera. It's old though, very old. It's like 12, 13 years old camera. And I use a prime lens, 85mm. Oh boy, 85mm 1.4. Wish I could buy the Adobe products outright. Yeah. Well, I'm a Adobe certified associate, so technically I did took classes in college, and then I took a test certification. I got certified. I got my associates in arts, and there's some visual communication classes, everything about graphic designs and Photoshop. Yeah, that's all we learned basically, just Photoshop, Adobe Illustrator, making art design, stickers, embroidery, what else? The wood. Engraving, wood engraving, making pamphlets, Chinese takeout box, everything you can do from Adobe Illustrator, Photoshop. But then the instructor let me to take the Adobe Premiere Pro, which is the video editing app, even though we never learned anything about video editing. But since it's Adobe, our instructor let me take video editing certification test, so I passed that. I passed it twice, so that's why I got my associates in Adobe. Good times. Graphic design is not my thing. I'm not very creative on that. So yeah, I just use Canva nowadays, to be honest, for work on making graphic designs and ads. I just use Canva Pro. I have the Pro subscription. It helps a lot. You just gotta browse endless amount of templates though. Take you hours. I used to use a small pocket rocket G11 secondhand from like 2009 before I switched to DSLR with my 24-105 and 70-300. Wow, very nice. That is what I need. I'm still saving for a telephoto lens. Pocket rocket G11. Is that one of those point and shoot camera? I'm trying to remember. Those G11. Telephoto lenses are perfect for aviation photography. Yeah. Yeah, I needed more than I needed during the summer because it's winter here and it's cold, and starting shooting photos from inside the building instead of going out in the apron and right beside our runway. It's an old Canon point and shoot. Nice, awesome. What's the... I also have an old Canon point and shoot. It's probably around the same time as yours. Brown rectangle. The Ixus. That one. The rectangle one. There's 10,000 feet. Ixus. That's what I have. And still have in here. That's on the side loops. Oh yeah, that's what I need. The barrow. 1,075 feet. Put that in here. 3, 2, 1. Ooh, close. My DSLR is probably older than both of you. 450D. Oh boy. Megapixel on my DSLR came to a shock to me compared to the G11, almost 3 times. Oh yeah, definitely, absolutely. Phones nowadays too, it's more than more than my camera. Alright, Burbank. Oh wait, LA just went online. Oh, it's this guy again. He just went online. It's this guy. Almost freaking banned me because he did not. I don't know he's online. I did not know that he's online, so he yelled at me for not contacting him. If I did not check Volanta or this right now, then I'm gonna get banned by him. I don't know. You think he's cool? All right. Let's do this. I don't have the ATC. There's no ATIS for him. I don't know if I should contact him. Looks like he's not bothered by it. Just gonna monitor, see if he's gonna call me.
To go.
Alright, 3,000 feet. Mileage rate. Max auto brakes. 3021. That radio? Oh my gosh. Could be barrel. There we go. There's barrel. Okay. Good to me. So here's Atmos X. You can tell with these lights. Alright, back to the camera. 450D. It looks similar to the Nikon that I've used, the D7000, D1000, whatever. Code cutter, if you know what I'm talking about. Nikon something. It's one of those cheap ones. D70 sounds familiar, yeah. Some are just point and shoot with the built-in lens. Some is interchangeable lens. But yeah, very similar body. DSLR. Still flaps one. Looks like he's not bothered by it, so I'm not gonna contact him. Usually, center controllers, if they saw someone arriving from the airport, they're gonna provide ATIS. Looks like he doesn't care about me, so yeah, cool. Approach mode is on. Vol-lock, glide slope. Vol-lock is captured. So we're gonna match the heading 079er. Runway turn off lights can now be on. Looks good to me. Alright, no butter. No, do not try to butter this. We only have 5,802 feet of
1,000 to
runway.
go. To go.
Go around altitude is 4,600. Sweet. Make a right turn in the exit.
2,500.
Aero Hub, good to see you. Came in the right time. My boy Cruz, good to see you. Good evening. There's a glide slope, 4,600 to go around altitude. Where are we going after this? Going to sleep. This is this will be my last leg. Unfortunately. We'll stream maybe tomorrow. We'll stream. You should fly with me again, Aero Hub. How are you doing? Alright, gear down, flaps 15. What just happened there? By returning. Alright, looks good, 144. Enjoying the weekend? What about you? Doing well? Is good for you? I might be working tomorrow. We'll see.
1,000.
Flaps. Flaps.
So yeah, taxi lights on, and is that set to continuous? No, it's not, because it looks like it from my perspective.
Approaching. 0.
Our controls. I don't know why we're banking left and right here at Burbank.
Flaps. Flaps.
Sorry, flaps 40.
500.
Alright, no butter here. And then tries to butter. Right.
Approaching.
We're gonna do a Ryanair landing here. We're gonna do a Ryanair landing.
Minimum
Continue.
300.
Oh boy, I would love to go a little bit lower. There you go.
200. 100. 50, 40, 30, 20, 10.
4,000 feet remaining.
That's the best I can do. Speed brakes up. Reverse normal. Manual braking. 80 knots.
80 knots.
Reverse idle. Manual braking. Come on. where's the exit? And we have made it, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to Burbank. AP, you can come on. I don't see the exit. Delta 2, Delta 1. I don't know. I'll check that later.
Remaining.
Aero hub. For this plane? I'm not sure. Oh, hang on. Alright. Look at that, also 1 hour and 41 minutes. Do we just match the flight time as our first leg? I don't know. Alright. Off position, 100 in speed, 5,100 altitude. Flight director's off. Oops. Weather radar can come off. Alt off. Trim to 4.0 units is set. Flaps up. And pretty much. Did we smoke the brakes? Maybe. No, we're good. We are good. Alright. Let's park here, Alpha 2. Butters for everyone. Good to be back. Oh yeah, it's different when assigning joystick buttons. It's different for, especially when they have their own thing. TOLUS has their own thing. Like an old name, you have to select it. There we go. There we go. Nice, perfect. Ah, look at that. Very nice. Okay. AP is available. 2 blues, 1 red. Engines are dead. And the designs can come off. Window heat. And bleeds on. 2000 standby. And 1 hour. And 54 minutes block to block. And 2% below 20. We're gonna wait for that. And we'll turn that off. 20% below. Anti-collision is off. That is pretty much it. Can't teach that. Welcome to Burbank. Amazing. That's probably the lowest feet per minute I've ever got in this airport. But yeah, well, I kind of cheated. I went 4 reds there. We're going to replay now, and that will be it for the stream. Awesome. Perfect. Cool. Hope you all enjoyed. What? Right, autopilot for engage and disengage. I use my Airbus FCU to engage the autopilot. And for disengage, this one, nope, that's throttle. For the level up, this one right here. AP disconnect button. So that's under, is that under 737 or something? But if I can find it, you could just search it. So it's under laminar research 738, and then there's some for TOLUS. This one is for TOLUS, and this one is for 738. So there's that. Cool. Do that. Perfect. Oh yeah. Oh man. And back in the center line. No float in a touchdown zone. I don't know why we were banking left and right on final approach there. The localizer, the autopilot is trying to correct it. I'm also trying to correct it myself. Beautiful. Hey, the replay is not lagging this time. Weird. Nice. Okay, turn you off. And do more replays. This is a freeware Burbank! Exclamation point scenery. In chat. Yeah, no replay lag. It's weird. So enjoy it. Enjoy it while it's not lagging. The first one we got minus what, 30 something feet per minute. That thing's lagging. This thing 20 feet higher. It's not lagging. I hate it when the FPS just drops right before the touchdown. Oh yeah, I know. I feel ya. Well, now it's lagging. Now it's lagging. You should not have to reload, right? Because we're already here. I know the clouds changes sometimes. It's trying to reload the weather. That was like that at the time. I don't know. I'm not sure. But anywho, yeah, it hurts. This is eyesore. Hurts my eyes. We're so used to seeing continuous movement. I don't know what happened. Now it's lagging. Should have not mentioned it. I ruined it. Okay. Oh, there we go. Very nice. We jinxed it. Yeah, that's the word, not ruined. We jinxed it. Yes, sometimes being good to us, like here right now. And that's pretty much what you need. The smoothest you can do in Burbank, 5,000 foot runway. Yeah, don't try this in real world. I was gonna say don't try this at home. We've been doing it from home. All seriousness, the way the replay mode reload stuff needs to be fixed. Exactly. It's definitely something that's reloading stuff. Not our end. It's how it works. Definitely their end. Alrighty. That will be it. All right, let's do cockpit view.
50, 40, 30, 20, 10.
Nice. Actually, disregard the pappies.
100.
We crossed the threshold at 50 feet, so yeah. Why are we in 4 reds? I gotta check the charts. Sometimes the pappies and the glide slope are not coincident. Coincident. So it says on the chart,
400. 300.
great stream as usual, Cruz. Thank you so much, Code Cutter. Appreciate it. It's gonna be the clouds or scenery. Yes. Yeah, probably.
100. 50, 40, 30, 20, 10.
Yeah, so the chart says the path piece and the glide slope are not coincident. So if you follow the path piece, you'll cross the threshold at 60 feet. So there's that. So that's some small notes you will see on the approach charts.
200. 100. 50, 40, 30, 20, 10.
Yeah, just flare and hold it, let it sink slowly. I didn't expect to
50,
hold it there, you know.
20.
At this point, I'm done flaring. Just let it sink slowly. Boom. Doesn't feel like 50 feet per minute. I don't know why.
30, 20, 10.
But yeah, touchdown on third to last touchdown marker. But yeah, there we go. There's that. Cool. Very nice. Alright, that is it, folks. Hope y'all enjoy 2 legs with Avelo, whatever you want to call it. And certainly we're gonna fly more routes with Avelo. I'll call it Avelo. And then, yeah. More small airports like this. More winter ops in the future. While it's still winter here. And then yeah, feel free to join again with vatsim. Hit that like, subscribe. Many people subscribing to this stream. Welcome aboard to the channel. I will try my best to put out more stream this year for y'all. And then yeah, I hope y'all like that long haul as well. Try to bring that back again very soon. And then yeah, hit me up on Discord, stay up to date. And we'll try to announce beforehand my plans on Discord from now on. So yeah, that you guys get to fly with me. No more. I really wish no more last minute stream for Cruz. I need to schedule my streams. I need to schedule my streams in the future. But anyways, hope y'all enjoy that. Thank you all so much for tuning in. Hit that like, subscribe, share this stream, or whatever you want to call it. Do whatever you want. Do you. And then yeah, Discord link description down below, invite link description down below is free. And then that's pretty much it. Take care, stay safe, stay healthy. Good morning, good afternoon, good afternoon, good evening, wherever you're tuning in the world. And yeah, shout out to everyone who just came back after a few years of it's been a while since the last time I talked to some of y'all. So good to see you again in chat. Thank you so much, still supporting the channel, you're still here with me. And yeah, that is pretty much it. Take care, God bless, see you on the next stream. And yeah, bye bye for now.